What's up, guys? Welcome to our flight leaving Detroit. I'm not sure what these two are talking about over here, but we're going to try to get on our flight here and head back to Dallas Fort Worth. We got about a 3 hour block here. Hopefully, we'll get back there a lot earlier than later. We're taking 167 souls back to DFW. Be cruising at 340. Should be very uneventful. It's clear skies here in Dallas right now, so shouldn't have any issues leaving Detroit. We do have a little bit of a taxi though to make it out of here. Do have a little bit of a taxi. Let's get. I don't know what these two are going at it about, but let's hop down here. See what's going on out here. I really do like this scenery. It looks very nice. Very nice looking scenery for freeware. But yeah, we are on the ground, gonna try to get loaded up here and get things going, make our way back to Dallas. While it's still early, it'll probably be close to midnight, almost 11:30, maybe midnight by the time we get back. We're likely going to be slightly behind schedule here on departure, just for the fact that we got a little bit of a late start. We're just getting fueled. Catering's on its way, and we still got to get the passengers boarded. We're already about T-minus 20 minutes now. There's the catering guys there. Aircraft look good. We are in tail number 194. We don't have an APU and op this flight like we did on our last one. This one we should be. We're all good on. There's a couple MELs, but nothing performance affecting or affecting us of pushing out at a decent time. But we do have a bit of a taxi because they're departing on runway 3 left, which is a good little taxi distance away from where we are. So we're going to try to taxi out of here in a good time frame if all possible. Parking back there. Got the Delta Center over there. Maintenance building. And also, if you guys have noticed, I don't typically put an actual time. Haven't been putting the actual time of departure because I don't know when it'll be. So I just try to schedule it as far out as possible. We are in the CFMs today, engines. Just enough to make sure we got enough time as what I typically set for. So likely we'll start earlier than later. Oh, they really put some details into these jet bridges. Look at this. This is the nicest looking jet bridge setup that I've seen. I don't know if I've seen any other jet bridge with this much detail on the wheelbase. That looks very nice. Again, this is all free. Look at it. Here she is. Hop in and start getting the aircraft going. As they start boarding our passengers. We are here. Here we are. Aircraft looks pretty nice. Give it a walk real quick here. They're still loading fuel on board now. As we can look out here and see, yeah, they got about 2,000 pounds of fuel on it. Catering is completed. Our flight crew will get on board here and start getting the airplane ready to go. All right, let's go hop into the flight deck. And get this flight underway.
Hello, Captain. We are ready for pushback.
Get out of their way real quick. Hello.
Departure checks completed. Bypass pin inserted.
Why did they close the door? Just to open it back. Interesting. Alright, and here we are. Looks good.
Locking gear.
But the scenery definitely looks very nice, I must say. Alright, we got all our fuel on board, 25.8. Alright, got our telex here. These should be 1:45. That's 15 minutes from now. We're just now starting boarding. Start getting some things going.
Good evening. Welcome on. This way. Welcome on.
Alright, we're starting to do boarding now. We already got 5 passengers on. We got our fuel. Like I said, should be very uneventful today. Alright, got prelim of 173.9. Update the weather. Looks like it's updated. 06. Then we have a little bit of a taxi. Oh, that's some lower takeoff numbers. And what it was out of Dallas. 2 up, 0.7. Oh, we need those lower numbers anyway because we're at taking off on a much shorter runway. Let's see,
Welcome on board.
8,500 foot runway.
Boarding pass, please.
Alright, so our taxi is going to be taxiing all the way down. And from what I believe they're doing is taxiing across here. Or somewhere. Hold on, let me just go zoom back out here. Actually, yeah, we're taking off this runway right here. It's real to the left. So I think from what I've seen is they're coming down, going across Foxtrot down to Mike to depart. So I have a little bit of a scenic taxi we'll be paying attention to. To get out of here, we'll do a 1-engine taxi since we have a little bit of a taxi and we're all the way up here at the north side. So try to make it work. Let me see. Yeah, alright, so actually that's what controlling is that ramp control. Oh, ground is 1945. I don't need south, I need north. Alright, 130.8. So we'd be talking to tonight on ramp. Listen to his from now. That's ramp.
Good evening. This way.
Ground's gonna be 1945. I'm gonna be doing a Barry 3 departure. So from 3 left and right in there, we got top out to 17. Let's just set 17 for now. Set. Alright, so we'll be taking off to best. Max 230 on the speed at below 7,000. We'll get that in and then we continue on down to Barry. Alright, like I said, our 2 MELs, which are insignificant MELs, not of any substance to us. And charts. Again, it's our route that we're taking from DTW back to DFW.
Good evening.
It's not much of, this isn't much of anything. It's mostly up here in this area, moving that direction north, northeast. So we'll be missing it off to the south, southeast. That's the plan. We are going to be hitting the headwinds, 340. Straight headwinds the entire route. I knew it was going to be brutal. We had some very nice headwinds coming here. So I knew it'd only be right that we get beat up. Got some headwinds on the way back. Yeah, we'll probably get some turbulence in this area here. In this area going back. Alright, we're looking at it at around 34, it's like 33. left, bearing 3, sinker, insert. We'll be planning for runway 35, right again. We did this landing and this direction before.
Hello.
So we're planning again for 35 right, and we're doing the Wilbur arrival again.
This way,
Coming
please.
from this direction. Wilbur via lit this time though. Insert.
This way.
Oh, looks good. We'll get all of those in place, and then we'll get the ILS in there at a later time. We don't have all our numbers yet for that. So I'll tell X. All right, our fuel amount, we received 25.8. Fuel on board, we'd ordered 24.6. Difference of 1.2.
Welcome on board.
Stream Apple Music for free in flight by connecting to our Wi-Fi to access 70 million songs, music videos, artist-hosted radio, and more. You can also stream our library of free movies and TV shows on your phone, tablet, or laptop.
This way.
Got the air coming through.
Welcome on board. This way.
It'd be nice if we can mess with some things here. First class, we cannot though. Those guys already done? I think they're already done with the baggage.
May I see your boarding pass?
Yeah, the baggage guys have already been completed. Said we're ready.
Good evening. This way, please.
I don't know if the mechanic actually works.
This way.
Not sure we'd be calling for it anyway. Let's check failures though, make sure we don't have any. Forgot to check that.
Good evening.
Alright, none. Perfect. Just what we want to see. Let's see on our departure.
Good evening.
$32.25.
Hello.
32025, 32002.
Good evening.
Alright, so he has ground and tower. We'll get departure and the in center, which is, let me see what center.
Good evening. Welcome on board.
We'll go 26750. It's weird though how this has saved 22.8. Over here it had 121.5 saved of me putting in before, but it doesn't save any frequencies anymore. Beyond that, it's weird how that works. I don't know why it does that. I don't know if I saved it somehow and that's what it always loads with, but that's strange to me.
Good evening.
Nope, that shouldn't be there. There we go.
This way.
Alright, so we'll do it the correct way this time. We'll push tail north since we don't have much traffic. We have two push. I think I have two pushes for this direction. North on Kilo and then tail east. We'll put this back here on the spot, behind the spot here. In case there was, you know, a bit of traffic coming through this way, but since there's not right now, I don't think we have any other aircraft going anywhere. It will just be us. We'll likely just push tail north. I'll move this over here so I can see it better.
This way, please. Hello.
Yeah, they got a long line lined up down there right now. There's about 10 airplanes. I'm only painting 9. Should be a lot more than 9 being painted right now. Yep, they're only taking off on the 03 left, so we have a little bit of a taxi to get there.
Welcome on
Yeah, and it looks like they cut across on Foxtrot to continue down. Yeah, that's what we'll be doing. So yeah, that's what we'll be doing. We'll go Kilo, or maybe even Yankee, I think. 'Cause I don't know which way. Let me see which way are they going to the gates.
Hello.
Yeah, we'll do Yankee, and then cut across to Foxtrot. So we'll take Yankee, go across here to Foxtrot. I think this is.
Hello.
Oh no, we'll go Yankee down here and then across to Victor. Victor across, then down Mike. Or is it Foxtrot? I think it is Foxtrot.
Good evening.
Alright, so we'll take Victor to Foxtrot and then across to Mike. Alright, let me write that down before I forget it. Alright, we got Yankee.
This way.
100 of our folks on, and we are 3 minutes past.
Hello. This way, please.
Unfortunately, we don't have ramp control frequency here.
Welcome on.
There's not many places that have the ramp control frequency to really get to hear some good stuff. Let me see which frequency are they using for, I got the feeling. Let's see, does 141 come up on this? No, that one doesn't go up. Is it HF? No.
Hello.
I don't know what frequency they use to, because the outbound frequency is 141 point something, and these radios don't go up to that. Why is that showing 121.5? That's not correct.
Good evening.
Ground over 715 at 1 Sierra. 3 months fuel at Papa.
Good evening. Welcome on board.
This makes me feel like I'm in VR right now. Yeah, this is my drone camera is what we're actually looking at. Let's go out here. See if we see the folks loaded in the back there. Oh yeah, we see them boarding there.
Good evening.
Be ready momentarily, guys. 30 more people to get on board, and then we will be calling for that push. Let's go ahead and start the APU.
This way. Hello. Good evening.
100 over 15. AP bleed on, external power off. Hardware on the generator. PCA. GPU disconnected. There, our folks are about to be finished. All right, 161. Send it. $170, 3,000 pounds less. I think that's still good there. Alright, send it. Alright, we have our folks on board. Let's close that door. That's ready to go.
Hold short of 3 left, Delta 2609. Have a good day.
I got you, Bill. What's going on? Welcome in. Make sure yeah, I did.
1441, wind is southbound on Alpha, going Romeo, going over to Alpha 78. Romeo, Kilo, uniform, cross 4 right, please, on 1441.
Go. Perf data is set. Let's go back here. Get our wind information. Yeah, exactly. Exactly, Bill. Alright, I think we're good to go. Let's get pushed and started. Get the jetway out the way. No, we don't need an engine start. We'll just push north.
Release parking brakes, please.
Alright, parking brake released.
Commencing push. All engines clear. Start at will.
Copy that. How did they end up back on 22.8? Shaky thing you said? What do you mean the shaky thing? Oh, because of Framegen. Remember I've said that many times. That's why the writing, when it comes up, it does that. because I'm moving my head at the same time. If I hold my head still, it doesn't do that. So it has something to do with the Framegen, that's all. Remember, I have a 30 series, not a 40 series card. So I had to install the mod for the Framegen to work for mine.
Delta 292 Heavy, E-4, yeah.
And I think it was going to pull us forward. Yeah, we also have it where it would push us back there behind the ramp bar there. And now it should pull us forward and straighten us up. Yeah, you notice it too, Bill, whenever I'm in exit view and you see it around my wheels and the lights, it gives that artifacting type thing. Same way on the takeoff road, you'll see out the left window, it'll be like some form of a artifacting type thing there too. It's just a it's a drawback of the Framegen. Like even now you see the words up there do that. So yeah, that's all it is. Alright, we got a good start.
Cockpit to ground. We have a good engine start. You can disconnect.
We'll do a 1-engine taxi.
Unlocking gear.
And we can test these things. Not everything will test. Some on the other hydraulics and board. Speed
Tow
brakes.
truck disconnected. Bypass pin removed.
Alright,
Left is
left.
clear. Right is clear.
Copy that. I don't know why they ended up back that way. Alright, we're listening to RAM traffic. Let's see, what was my other frequency? 32. That's departure. What is that frequency? $26.75. Ground equipment is clear. See, I think we can still set the flaps. Still set the flaps, just no spot break stuff. section. For one side is 0.7 up. Flaps 2 set. We never started the clock. Get it started now. Alright, so again, we're gonna taxi out. We'll swing over to Yankee. Or is that Victor? No, that's Yankee. We'll swing over to Yankee, taxi it down to Foxtrot, and get down there to the to where we need to be. Hold on, parking brake back on. Gotta pull our seat back up. Alright, now we're good. Alright, brake off. Out of here. Well, I actually do hear the PTU. It's my first time actually hearing it. See if I can hear it again. I actually do hear it. That's cool. Barker. All right, Yankee Victor Foxtrot. That's like literally a specific section of the airplane where you hear it, because if you don't hear it from back here, but we hear it back up here, where we should hear it at. That is cool. And even the night lighting at this scenery looks very good. Very nice. Man, that looks good. And then Foxtrot Mike. So the next taxiway, we'll make that right. No, Bill, they're taking off on the threes and fours. Alright, so this is Foxtrot here. Make this turn. I don't know, is that turn or the longer turn? Yeah, that's victory. Alright, yeah, we'll make that right here. Three left. They're departing on the 3 left runway. Wow, even the reflections of the lights. The guy that did this scenery did a very good job, especially with the ground lights, the taxi lights. Very nice. Look at how the lights reflected into the glass like that. It's pretty cool. Alright, we'll take it down to Mike. Oh, yeah, I was in, even if that was it, I was in taxiing way over there. Look at that, even that looks very nice. You just don't have the red lights right here on the bridge side, but not bad. I'm not complaining. This should be Mike here. Yeah, make that right. Yep, we're gonna get that number 2 started now since we're almost up here at the where we need to be. But man, this scenery looks very nice, man. Gotta keep saying it. Looks very nice.
Yes, 14, 790 is running target ramp. Let's push back on Tier 1. Under push back on Tier 1 through GPS 1487. Ground GPS 1481 Heavy, ready for pushback and start on Tier 1. Alright, let's go.
There was a line of airplanes here for takeoff at first. Takeoff checks, good. Now we got 3 left here at the hold short of Mike 1. Alright, runway looks clear. We got aircraft crossing right now. Now let's line up and wait. Alright, he's clear. We are already on with tower. And clear on the approach in. Power train looks clear. Runway looks clear as well.
Clear land 3 right, Delta 28, Indy 6, Alpha 60.
Metro Tower, Southwest 2278, runway 3 right.
Airspeed's alive.
Clear land 3 right, Southwest 2278.
There's 100 knots. One rotate. Positive rate. You're up. Level climb. And we'll get to the airplane. High frequency with departure. say you have yours to do it, Bill, and it doesn't? Where did you turn that on to have it do it? Because there's no setting that I've seen that actually has V1 rotate in this airplane. It has other call outs, but I haven't seen a V1 or V2, I mean VR call in the settings. Out of here, Detroit. That's where we're holding. We got to go back here and hit this when it revs back up. Yeah, no, I haven't seen the settings. That in the settings, it has other call outs in the settings, but not those particular call outs. There's the rev back up. Ooh, that sounds good. Passing 8,000. All right, there's 10,000. Yeah, we'll definitely fly back into Detroit here at some point here in the future. Most definitely for the airport, because I like that airport.
From all of us at American Airlines, thank you for flying with us today. A special welcome to Advantage members, One World frequent flyers, and our partner airline guests. If you are not an Advantage member, you can sign up at aa.com to earn miles for today's flight and continue earning miles with our retail and travel partners. Our Advantage Aviator Red World Elite MasterCard is another great way to earn miles on everyday purchases. Card members enjoy preferred boarding, up to $25 back on in-flight Wi-Fi purchases, a first checked bag free on domestic itineraries, and 25% savings on in-flight food and beverage purchases. You get all of these great benefits and more. Not an Aviator card member? Ask a flight attendant for an answer.
Yeah, I see, because what you're looking at, Bill, was this. And none of that is what we're talking about, even the controls or anything else. Yeah, there's no setting for that stuff. Alright, so we should be arriving, I think, close to midnight. Let's see. Gonna be clear skies. Yeah, we should be arriving at 4:59. No, actually about 11. Yeah, almost midnight is when we should be arriving. And from what I checked, because now I can actually specifically see what flights are going in and out of my gates, or out of the gates. I can kind of see it directly. I don't know what time they're supposed to depart at least. So right now the last flight that's supposed to come into my gate tonight, we're going Charlie 26. It's the gate. Alright, so scheduled departures for Charlie 26. The last scheduled departure, estimated time is 22:46. That's about an hour before we leave, or before we arrive. And the last arrival, which is that same airplane, that's leaving at 22:46. The aircraft's going to El Paso. A 738 going to El Paso with only 68 people on it. Oh, that's one less. It was 69 people at first. 68 folks now. They should have arrived already. Let me see. That was departures, arrivals. Alright, let's switch over to Austin Center.
PS 1477, contact Business Center 127.67, good night.
I don't know, Bill. I just take a guess of who's ever has the most listeners. For the most part, that's how I choose. Because I don't even think on a United flight plan they give set the numbers, like the actual numbers. Frequency to tune into. So I have not the clue. Let's see. Charlie 26. Alright, yeah, last estimated arrival time is going to be at 21:32. Yeah, that same aircraft coming in from Nashville, or came in from Nashville. They actually haven't arrived yet. They're supposed to arrive in 9 minutes. ETA of 21:32. They're not there yet. I bet you they're on the ground though. Let's see, Kdtw. This is gonna help me a little bit better on knowing when to try to do a flight, so I can land in between those times and try to get my gate. Let's see, 26, we'll get 26, 22. Charlie 26 is on the ground, taxiing to the gate. American 2238. Flew in from Nashville. He is taxiing to the gate right now. He should go right back out, like I said, at 10:46, which is an hour before we arrive. So our gate should be open unless some other inbound aircraft gets moved over to our gate, which shouldn't happen. Actually, right now,
2121. Go ahead.
now in 18 minutes we'll be switching over to Indianapolis.
We're leaving 150 now.
But right now it's
Alright, what
listed
color?
as Boston Center being our center to pick up on.
Green
That's what they gave us when we
030
arrived
heading.
anyway, so it probably actually is Cleveland.
Roger, Illuminate the cockpit, any injuries?
And they put this stuff
Okay.
right back to 100.
Roger.
Off.
Yeah, it's 176 Romeo 16005, finding 17000.
Spurs 1955, green illumination, the laser event off your right side.
Yeah, 'cause I just went off of what I got when I
15,000,
landed
go by
here.
737, also inbound Detroit. You get
It's
anything out
supposed to
there?
be Boston Center. Oh yeah, you're probably
Yeah, it'd be-
right. It should have
I
been
don't want to point you
Cleveland
to a,
Center.
to a flashing button.
Then we'll be out of Cleveland Center to Indy Center at the 18-minute mark.
PS 1487, stand by. Stats 176 Romeo, you with Cleveland 17, climb maintain level
Yeah, I
210.
think you're right.
Climb maintain 210, Sierra 176 Romeo.
American 2121, how far out do you think it was from you?
About 15 miles at the time.
Alright, and you out of it now?
Affirmative.
American 2121, contact Detroit approach 124.907, thank you.
2497 American 2121.
PS 1487, Cleveland Center, climb maintain level 230, speed of discretion, 3 miles. Gus 176 Rodeo, moderate, heavy, extreme precip 12 o'clock, 10 miles, extends to about 20 miles along the route of flight. If you need to deviate right of course, direct destination when able.
Alright, copy that, Sierra 176 Romeo.
Just let me know if you do deviate.
Will go.
Bearings 1955, contact Detroit approach 118.905, good night.
Confirm that frequency for American 2121 again.
1895 if I gave you something different, 118.905, I just CPDLC to TIA2.
1895 for American 2121.
PS 1487, climb and maintain level 240.
Sierra 176 Romeo.
Go.
Did you give us a different altitude? I got 210 right now.
21 only for deviating aircraft. Let me know if you deviate. I won't have power for you unless you can expedite.
Copy. Can we get the speed release?
Speed of discretion.
Thank you.
Let's see if our passengers are still with us now. They are. What do you mean you can't get them to work? Are you just clicking on listen, the green button to listen? Because I'm listening to, I'll be listening to Indy Center next in 2 minutes. But I mean, yeah, it's probably going to say 0, but you may end up being the only one. Like this Boston one, I don't know how many were listening to this one. But typically that's what I'll go with. However has the most listening, and if it looks like it's in a region that I'm actually in, otherwise just run it. But I've had some too where they just play and there's nothing going on, no traffic being stated. All right, 15 minutes late. Yeah, sometimes it's hit or miss, man. It just depends. That's why, like I said, I wish I knew how to look exactly at what sectors what. But also, it's live ATC. Live ATC is not always going to have that specific sector live. Like some of them will actually say the frequency's down. What helps, and I don't know if I told you, but I sent the email to them to see about how to get ramp control frequency online here at DFW. And they said it's all volunteer based, so it depends on how close you are to where the radio towers are. And then you have to have like this certain equipment that,
2 o'clock in about 5 miles.
like there's a certain site you can get it and rent it and set it up at your house so you can broadcast that frequency across live ATC. So I was thinking about doing that and possibly getting try to get that stuff set up here. But I don't know if I'm close enough. I feel like I should be because I plugged into my handheld radio with an antenna, and I was able to vaguely pick up ramp traffic at the Echo terminal from where I'm at. I don't know that I picked up Bravo terminal, but so I was thinking about doing it. I may end up doing it and getting that going. But yeah, if you stay close enough to Detroit Metro and you can get the equipment, you can always broadcast some of those frequencies and help add to the list of frequencies. But yeah, it depends. It depends on if any traffic's actually going through that area. I'm sure during the day you pick up a lot of traffic, but at night, you know, it could be hit or miss. Somebody's in my seat. Somebody's in that seat. Oh, this whole row is wide open. We'll take it. Let's see, what about on the right side? Oh, it's right across from her. All right, so my 2 back window seats are open. We'll work with that. Our window views that way.
Guys, 176 Romeo, copy, maintain level 230.
Maintain flight level 230.
Guys, 176 Romeo, copy, maintain level 280.
Maintain flight level 280, stand 178.
Oh, we gotta switch. All right, let's see. We're on one of Indy Center's frequency. We'll see if we hear anything.
Center UPS 1139, level 380.
All right, this one is sector 78 that I'm listening to, and we just picked up something now. So, like I said, it could just be terrible sometimes. Yeah, I got it. Our gate should have a departure at 2246, which should open my gate back up for us to arrive. It still shows him as an arrival. Alright, we reached top of climb at 340. You see belt signs off already? I think we did. Yeah, we did.
Good evening, Indy United 2613 by level 350 smooth.
And I'm gonna still try to get up early to do the a little earlier than I did today to do the flight to Ontario. 'Cause that's gonna be quite a bit of a haul, but also it's gonna be pretty. It's gonna be a nice flight to get in there during the day. We're going to Memphis Center at the 58-minute mark from takeoff. It's a little bumpy. All right, I'll be right back.
Direct, grid high, UPS 1139, thanks.
Yep, we are getting close. Alright, so far we're looking good. No troubles. Not much radio chatter. I still think the other aircraft is scheduled to be off. So Charlie 26. Yeah, he's still scheduled to leave at 22:46. Oh, actually, he left already. They pushed out 4 minutes early. They are out. Alright, so our gate is open. Charlie 26 open. That's gonna be my new method to check here. The company site there instead of the way I was doing it. But sometimes the other program, the visual program I use, glitches sometimes. It doesn't actually always show what's at the gate and who's at the gate. So that makes it much better. Because they're going to terminate in El Paso. Well, I don't know that they'll terminate in El Paso. They're just not coming back here, not to this gate. That's 3 Juliet Bravo. 3 Sierra Charlie. Do I have that aircraft? I don't think I do. So they pushed out 4 minutes early, so our gate is open. We shouldn't have any problem getting to the gate. Other than maybe a long taxi, because they still got some departures going out right now. Top of the Senate, 4:35, so almost 30 minutes out. Let's get descent lanes down at least. Have to take the long taxi around. Just as much traffic is still departing by the time we arrive, which it shouldn't. We still have another, actually it might be another 47 minutes. I doubt it. See how many more departures is a period. Scheduled departures for tonight. Let's see here. This is just for American. And the last one's tonight, at least before tomorrow. It hits midnight. It's 23:37. It's DFW to SJU. Flight 514 and a 321 out of Delta 36.
2825 knots.
Okay, so I was muted that whole time, so I was just looking at the arrival taxi route. Thought I was unmuted. And we're gonna be landing 335 right. Where did it go? It's after landing 35 right. Oh yeah, 35 right here. So if landing 35 right, we're taking Quebec, Zulu, November, Echo, Echo, Kilo. Monitoring 121.65. Or as assigned on taxiway November, hold short taxiway Echo Fox, on taxiway Kilo unless further instructions are given. Hold short taxiway Echo Foxtrot, which would be oh yeah, that's the end of the runway there. So we'd come around, hold short before crossing to there. We'll be listening. We'll follow whatever traffic that may be on that route already. Right now, they are going around that route. But the later it gets, the less traffic, the less likely they're going to send on that route. And of course, Echo Sierra is down here. And as I've stated many times before, unfortunately, Imagine built the scenery with that same roundabout on the north side, which doesn't exist here, or up here. Doesn't exist. So a lot of airplanes end up just piling up in these little cavities here, while lots of departures are going off before they get cleared across, which is cool because if I'm busy doing ramp control trying to get outbounds out and I know they're up here and there's like 20 airplanes that got to go, they're going to be sitting there for like 10 to 15 minutes. Kind of like I did the other night when we landed back here and we were sitting on that west side waiting to get across. But anyway, go Echo, Echo, Kilo, and then down to our area. And again, we did the Wilbur 9 the other night. Last night, maybe? We're doing that same one again. I got a Philisian as well. Get these absolutes in. All the expects. Actually, let's do that now. Alright, so Bird J. North at 280. Oh, I think I was already absolute in there. That the expect is for the people going south. Let's see. Yeah, we already got 280 there. NAC is one? Oh, NAC is one. Alright, now we got another expect that funky, which is here. I'd expect 240 and 11. We'll put that in. Is that person? Oh no, funky. Forgot about that. It's 240 and 11. Yeah, 240 and 11, and then town, same thing, 210 and 11. Should already have 270 for person. Almost forgot about person. Yep, 270. After. Alright, and that's that. At least those are all in. Let's go to the approach. It's been dry here all day. We'll go dry. 5 right. Fresh. High. Winds are very good now. 3001. It's going to be our landing weight. 156. Is that right? Yeah, 156 it says. Alright, medium brakes. Gotta be medium brakes. Low brakes aren't happening. We have no
Memphis Center, good evening, Platinum West 67 with you, flight 180.
oh, barely would get that. 73.
Take the squad for
Landing
Platinum West
distance
77.
required 73. Landing distance available. Yeah, we're gonna do definitely medium.
5626, Platinum West 77.
Alright, flaps full. Alright, 2001, 21 at 0. Flaps full and 5 for 140 on the speed. And 775. Switch over to DFW. We've already crossed into his airspace. Let's see. Approach. Got 19.4.
Number 2 Sierra Yankee, contact Houston Center 128.17.
This one is
Vicinity Airport. Advise on initial contact. You have information Zulu. Dallas Fort Worth International Airport arrival information Zulu. 0353 Zulu. Wind calm. Visibility 10. Sky clear below 12,000. Temperature 22. 2.13. Altimeter 3001. Simultaneous visual approach to runway. 36 right. 35 center. 35 right. Landing runway 35 center. Expect to hold short taxiway Echo Juliet. 9,050 feet available. Landing runway 36 left. Expect to hold short taxiway Zulu 10,650 feet available. Notice to airmen. Runway 31 right closed. Runway 31 left closed.
See, and I was planning 3-1 right, but I had a feeling it would end up closing early.
Runway 35 left melter out of service. Precision approach path indicator out of service. Runway status lights out of service. Runway 36 left closed. Taxiway Juliet Yankee closed. Bird activity vicinity airport. Advise on initial contact. You have information Zulu. Dallas Fort Worth International Airport arrival info.
Approach. We're gonna have approach. 19.4. The top on his side, which I think I already got 2655. Ground will be 2665. No, 2165. Say that don't sound right. Alright, tower ground. I have approach over here on the backup for me. Alright, we'll be golden. Top descent will be coming up here soon enough. 1,000 feet below where somebody is. Now it says we'll be landing at around 502. I swear I can never go fast enough in this Airbus. Actually, I can go a little bit faster. We're only doing 0.76. I'm supposed to land what? $2,000 less than this. Alright. I should have sped up already. We'll do it now. Let's go 60. Yeah, that ought to kick us up there. Go a little bit faster. message. Still saying 501. Shouldn't be any connection flights. Oh, other than this guy going to Lubbock. Let me see if that's true. 2358. Let me see if that is true. When I read the Real A-Cars page again today, he said that the connect flights actually do pull from a real world website, supposedly. Fire departure 1635. That is real. That aircraft is going to Lubbock. Scheduled 2241. Estimated is 2358. That is the real time too. Let's see. Flight status. Estimated time departure is an A-320. They're at Terminal D. They'll be leaving out of Delta 21. They're only carrying 64 passengers. 42% booking of the seats being filled. That is a real flight. That's not just saying some stuff. That's actually going to happen. Coordinate 0456 Zulu time. So yeah, it doesn't give us information at the gate that we're going to. It just gives us information for the terminal. So at this time, this was the only flight it could pick up that's going out this late. That's cool. I like that. Kilo. Column approaching like 26. That's going to be off today. No crew members. This flight, this airplane's not going nowhere else, I'm sure of it. But I'm sure. Just go ahead and set 11 here. Yeah, that ain't gonna happen, Bill. The only way that's gonna happen is if PMDG updates their stuff. That's why, and it doesn't just work for Airbus, it works on the 777. Remember? PMDG needs to update their stuff for it to work. So I'm sure the moment they update their stuff, then it'll work on the 7.3s. But I doubt that's gonna happen. PMDG will find a way to claim that they're gonna build some 737s from the ground up again for 2024. And it'll all just be copy and paste again. There's no reason the 7.3s shouldn't have been updated, easily updated, since they claim they did it all from scratch for this sim. But yet they were able to add features to the 777 that should have easily been just modded into the 7.3 as far as the FMC goes. Just quite a bit of things that the 777 have that should have easily been updatable in the 7.3 if it really was built from the ground up with some of the same technology that the 777s have. It should have been easy to update, but of course it was not and have not been. So that's a PMDG issue.
Yeah, 6395, Roger, IFR cancellation received. Have a good night. And I assume it's cleared all the way in. Good night, sir.
What's our tower frequency? Close.
Delta 1104, contact regional approach 125.02. Okay.
That'll depend on which one they're handed off to. Regional approach hands off to. Oh yeah, 7.8s as well. The 787 has it, and it's a default airplane. That's wild. It's a default airplane, and yet it's modded for that because Horizon
Kramer 69, contact 4 with 126.57.
cares about updating their stuff, making their stuff compatible. Of course, PMDG will do it at a cost. That's how it goes, at a cost.
Airgun 1455, forward turn right.
So yeah, the 777s, I'm pretty sure it's already good because it's the same FMC setup. So I'm sure it works in the 777-200. But yes, the 787 and the Airbuses. I think it even, I know it works in fly-by-wire. I was about to say, I wonder if it works in the A380. I might pick the A380 up because it's free, isn't it? It should be free from fly-by-wire. I might go ahead and download that, see what it looks like. Yeah, it's kind of dead now. There's no departures going out. Alright, we are likely not going to get the Echo route. We'll exit and take Echo Lima then. Let me see, there's one person that's exiting. I'll see if, I doubt they'll send him around because there's no departures going on. So let's see. Should just take him across the runway, which it looks like they are. Oh no, they are not. They still sent him around. They still sent him around the Echo route. All right, then we'll take the Echo route because they did not cut him across the runway. There's no airplanes taking off right now. I'm surprised they didn't take him across. All right, we won't go across. We'll take the Echo route like they're doing. It's 12:30. I think the last, it should be probably, well, these are all arrivals. At least from what I can see here. Frontier. No, at this time of night, you should still get Alaska coming in. They typically land on the west side. I think this is that American that was, oh no, this is a Delta coming in from LAX going to Echo 13. Let's see about the American that's supposed to be going out at like midnight. Something to that nature. Oh, there it goes. American 514 out of Delta 36. Hold on, is that him? 2337, I guess that is him. He's going to San Juan, it looks like. TJSJ. That's a late flight to go out there. I think that is him. Got Qatar going out. Going to Doha, I think it is. I think OTHH is Doha, if I'm not mistaken. That's a long flight in the A350. Let's see which direction they take off. I guess it makes sense by the time they get to their destination, it'll be morning or daytime or something. Man, DFW all the way to I forgot the name of that. It's been a while. I I think it's Doha is the airport they're going to. Now they're taking off on that side of the airport. Pretty sure they'll be taking off full length. But gotta get ready to do our descent. Alright, then drop. Let's close the door on these good folks. Somebody right here, I don't know what direction he's going. I see a red light though. The lights aren't matching correctly. We should see green in the direction he's moving. It's 2,000 feet below us, climbing. Alright, he's a non-factor. We're good. Oh, hold on, let me check, make sure my data didn't turn off earlier. It shouldn't have. Okay, yeah, when I rebooted my modem and stuff earlier. This one, I couldn't remember if I was in the sim or not when I did it. Give him more drag. Look at all that room we have. We better go chase that chase the speed there. Yeah, the flight was a little later tonight because I had to cut the yard right after I did that earlier flight. I had to go get my lawnmower out the storage, bring it back here so I can cut the yard. It was in desperate need of a cutting. The last time I cut it was 6 months ago. Almost 6 months ago when I moved here. Because the winter's been here, it wasn't growing, and now spring's coming around. It just started growing like wildfire. So I had to go get. I wanted to do it last week, but it's been raining so much here, and then it rained yesterday, and today it got just hot enough to get rid of all the moisture on the ground, so I could cut. slowing down to get that speed there. Alright, 280. And we got it. There'll probably still be some Spirit flights or something going out. I know those gates aren't empty.
American 1455, contact Houston Center 128.17.
All the way from Detroit, the pressure was not much different. Pretty standard, stable pressure all the way back to Dallas. It's a lot of leg room. Lots of leg room.
Fort Worth Center, Delta 818, level 320.
After wait, you're cleared 184 arrival to DFW, landing north.
After wait, clear the gonna arrival again for Delta 818.
Switch over to approach.
3,500, you're cleared into the Bravo. Got 4 Alpha, thanks, sir. Alliance information.
Oh, it has?
Advising you get Delta altimeter 3001.
So today then was a decent day then, since it wasn't raining. I'll take it.
Yeah, just stay on that, buddy, and then I'll kind of get you vectored down in there here in a second.
Silver Street, 12,000,
American 556, turn left heading 030, join the 36 right localizer, advise still.
left 030, double localizer 36 right, field side American 556.
556, thanks, cleared visual approach, 36 right, speed your discretion.
Cleared visual approach 36 right, American 556.
United 600, descend and maintain 4,000.
Send to 4,600.
Silver Street 53, approach, good evening, altimeter 3001, advise of the Addison weather, descend and maintain 5,000.
Send to maintain 5,000, and we have the weather at Addison.
4 Alpha Alpha, let's go ahead and 190 now.
Heading 190, 4 Alpha.
Thank you. Air track 314, let me know when you pick up Arlington there. Air track 314, radar service terminated, squawk VFR, security approved, take care. You too, bud. American 556, tower 12415, take care, bud.
2450, United American 556.
Maintaining 11,240. our airport right over there. And we'll slow down again to 210. What time we're supposed to arrive? In 11 minutes we were supposed to be arriving.
United 600, turn left heading 090, descend to maintain 3000.
Left to 090, 3000, United 600.
Go slats on. Maintain that 210.
American 3127 approach, thanks. Good evening. I'll give you the choices we got tonight. Is 36 right or
Actually, no, we
35
can't. The green
right?
dot speed is like just above 210.
36 right, lead from American 3127.
Yes, sir. You can expect that. Direct kick when able, maintain 5,000.
Direct kick 5,000, American 3127.
279 Alpha Golf, let's descend VFR to 4,500 phone.
Down to 45, down to 6.
United 600, left turn heading 030 to join the 36 right, localizer about 2.
030 to join localizer, got field sight at 600.
And 600, thank you. Code visual approach, 36 right.
Third visual approach, 36 right, United 600.
We should be going to manual once we make this turn.
Silver speed 53, heading 040, contact approach 12502.
040, 2502, Silver speed 53.
Oh, because we don't have that tuned in yet.
United 600, speed your discretion, tower 12415. You have a good night.
2415, have a good one, United 600.
Right out of 10,000, let's get the lights up.
American 3127, pound discretion, maintain 3000.
DD to 3000, American 3127. Departure Sunka 3000, 1700, climbing 3000.
Outside 131.8.
Second to 3000, departure radar contact, climb maintain 17,000, good evening.
Climb maintain 17,000, good evening, Sunka 3000.
Second to 3000, when able, left turn direct double F.
Left turn direct double S, Sunka 3000.
Let's go flaps 1. And let's activate. These are the antenna towers, right? If I'm not mistaken.
1254 Delta, departure radar contact, good evening, altimeter 3001, cleared into the Bravo.
No, those aren't it. Maybe they
54
are.
Delta,
Yeah,
traffic
they
ahead to your
are. I
right,
can
looks like
see
they're
it.
southeast on heading to the downwind
Those are
2200
the
feet.
antenna towers.
First 279 Alpha Golf, we have Denton in sight.
279 Alpha Golf, thanks. Just stay at 4500 for a minute till we get past the traffic. Then I'll let you start descending and terminate your.
Alright, Roger.
Just at or above 5,000.
I got the 3000, contact forward center 132902, take care.
3292, take care, Sunka 3000.
American 3127 heading 030, join the 36 right, localizer, advise field.
030, join 36 right, localizer, inside American 3127.
Alright, we got the visual.
Five 4 Delta, you can make a right turn, just stay north of the Louisville Dam if you're familiar with that.
Alright, glide slope captured as well.
Right turn and stay north of the Louisville Dam. Left it up.
American 3127, did you say you had the field and I just ignored you there?
Hey, affirmative, sir.
Thanks, buddy. Sorry about that. Cleared visual for 36 right.
Clear visual 36 right, no problem, American 3127.
I'll start listening to his. Actually, keep listening here until he hands us off. He's on tower and ground. Got traffic here. And 6 left or so.
Yeah, you can clear it up to 3,500, sir, and you are cleared to the Bravo.
32,500.
Oh, he's up here in front of us. 15.
American 3127, tower 12415, speed your discretion, take care.
2415, thank you. You have a great night, American 3127.
279 Alpha Golf, you can descend at your discretion.
Alright,
I don't see
descending
him,
on discretion, 279 Alpha Golf.
It's 1,100 feet. It's probably disappearing into these lights down here. There's the Dallas Cowboy Stadium right there. I'm not seeing him. It's blended in very well because I do not see him.
4 Alpha Alpha heading 210.
Oh, there he is on fire.
Heading 210, Skyhawk 4 Alpha.
$2,500.
All right, gear down. Let's go flaps 2. On the go around. Let's go flaps 3. And we should be over the tower now. He's already got it up. And flaps full. Alright, we're good. On speed, on glide, on path. Flaps full, 3 green, no red on the gear. Medium on the auto brakes. Our folks in the back have been notified. Seatbelt signs are on. Go around altitude 3,000. My aircraft.
$1,000.
This guy's like right by me and I still don't see him. Slight wind off the left.
$500. $100 above. Minimum.
Continuing.
100. 50, 40, 30, 20. Retard. Retard. 5.
Versus. My brakes. Not a bad rate there. We'll take it. Go ahead and turn the brake fans on anyway. Stop the clock. Left. We'll take the Quebec route that was told to us. We'll be monitoring 121.5 at the same time. Flaps up. TA Hub lights off. We don't need a beacon, I mean the APU on, because we'll be parking. Start 3-minute clock for the shutdown. We'll shut down the second engine. Get taxi in, and we'll go ahead and switch my frequency over as well to ramp control. And since we're off, we basically will be saying ramp control tower, this is American, whatever our call sign is. We're on the east side looking for a spot for Charlie 26. They'd say American, whatever my call sign is, call approaching spot, what were we, 24, something like that, I think it was. 26, it'll be like, I think I said kilo 7. Yeah, like 28 or something like that. Let's hurry up and get over here. Yeah.
Good evening, American 3127 on the Yankee Bridge for spot 7.
American 3127 ground Roger. Ground Roger. So it's going to be Kilo and Zulu to ramp. Have a good night.
All right, looks like they're doing ground as well, because I'm getting a double feed here. All right, so we'll take back all the way around. Up to Zulu. They make a right on November. Yep. Papa, we're on Zulu, we'll go up to November here. Alright, we'll clear left. And right. Make the turn here on November. And clear right. Alright, there's a 3-minuter. We'll shut down to number 2. And a number 1 should be holding all the power. Yep. Power across. Yeah, both times I flew in a DFW before I moved here, they sent around the Echo Echo and the Echo Sierra route. Both. Alright, it was 3-minute countdown. Cooling. Oh crap, I don't want to restart. You said you forgot yours almost today? We can turn the lights back out back there. Well, at least for the first time back here, I can see that they did model this part of it. And don't mind the lights, that's just from my having too many AI traffic in right now. And the sim's trying to build lights for all of these airplanes, including mine, so it just kind of hits it. But it is modeled. They did model it decently.
Tower, 522 DC Tower, good morning, 522 DC Tower, good morning, 12404, runway 35 center, clear to land.
Clear to land, 35 center, American 522.
Rolls right into Kilo.
American 446 Framegen.
So this is where we'd stop at and hold short of, unless I already give further instructions. Is at the Fox. And we'd be given clearance to go ahead and continue taxiing to the ramp. Alright, we'll continue on Kilo. Alright, we're going 26. Oh yeah, it was Kilo 9. So we'd call once we are at around Kilo 7. Oh, the flight number earlier, yeah, when I was saying it. So I was like, I don't know what flight number we are. But dude, it's wild because I get that a lot on ramp control. They'll be calling either their outbound flight number or a flight number they just did before. I've even had a couple say, I forgot our flight number, but we got Charlie or Echo something or another. You can tell they're like beat already. The day has just kind of beat them down already. It's not just a sim thing. These guys in the real world be forgetting their numbers too. Alright, we got no traffic crossing the bridge. Yeah, towers on ground control too. That's why we had that double speed
Fort
there.
Worth Tower, Delta 818 on the visual 35 center.
L18 Detroit Tower, winds 2404, runway 35 center, clear to land.
Clear to land, runway 35 center, Delta 818.
So we're listening to monitoring ground at this point, but we're listening to ramp traffic, just in case giving some different instruction or so. I think we're landing here with more fuel than the plan was, which is a good thing. It's the first time in the Airbus. Yeah, we're landing with, we got 600 pounds over. It's a first. Almost always out of fuel in the Airbus. That's Kilo 5. Slow it down some.
American 5, you can roll down Mike 1 high speed and then Echo Juliet cross, runway 35 left.
Mike 1 high speed, Echo Juliet cross, 35 left American, 520.
American 520, you park in this side?
Yes sir, Charlie Terminal.
522 will be keel with a ramp on this purchase ticket.
Keel with a ramp with you, American, 522.
Alright, we'll call it here. Alright, we call up and say ramp traffic American. But I think we're 482 approaching spot 24. Approaching spot 37. That's what they would have given us. Do we have that though? Hold on. Spot 22, where am I? Am I still up here on the alpha side? Yeah, I'm still passing. We still have a little distance to go. We gotta get on the other side of this terminal. This is Charlie. But I've had them call like almost a terminal back, even though I can see them like, yeah, I know you're not anywhere near close approaching, but I'd rather that than the guy that calls right when he gets to the spot. And I may have needed him to switch because sometimes they don't monitor the frequencies. They say, all right, approved through spot 37 to park Charlie 26. Read it back. It's Kilo 7 here. We're going up to Kilo 9. We just read back approved to park Charlie 26 through 37. Yeah, exactly. Alright, so our spot is open. Here's 35. It's 36, 37 should lead right us to our gate. Kilo 9, here's 37. Yep. Probably could have went one more spot down. Probably could have went 38. That lines right up with our gate.
Mike 2, then a left turn to head south on Mike. I'll have further.
Mike 2, then a left turn to head south on Mike.
Right to the gate we are. Ground power connected. We already have one engine off anyway. GPU connected. Got power. We got power. We'll shut down the number 1.
Delta 82 via Mike Echo Lima, cross runway 35 left, and then Kilo to ramp on the 312 today.
Alright, Mike Echo Lima, cross 35 left, and Kilo to the ramp with you on the 312 Delta 82.
Alright, we're going to Ontario, hopefully in the morning. Stop the clock. 3 hours 14 minutes, 2 hours 43 minute flight time. Take it. 314. Clear it out. And that was just our arrival message. I'm not gonna mess with that. Get the PCA connected. D-board. There, getting everyone else off. Alright, actual time 5:19. We were scheduled to arrive at like 4:40, I think, or 4:45. I think. I feel like I always know Phoenix does it the time off. We're supposed to arrive at 4:59, so we're only 19 minutes late. Not bad. Alright, let's get from here. Open the door. Oh, we gotta turn the lights back up. My bad. Alright, you good people. See y'all later. Hopefully you enjoyed your flight here to DFW. You may now exit the flight, exit the plane, aircraft, whatever you want to call it. We are here.
Ramp Delta 82 on Kilo going to Echo 14.
Still on there.
That's about it.
Yeah, and this will be a terminating flight here with this bird. Good. Let's see if we got hot brakes. Yeah, we got hot brakes. Speaking of hot brakes, let's take the parking brake off. Since chocks are on. Appreciate it, Bill. I can only imagine after being on third leg and after being delayed. And yo, no kidding. No kidding. I've seen it many times from Spirit and Frontier for sure. They'll be sitting out there on the taxiway for like 30 minutes to an hour, waiting for the maintenance to tow off an airplane that just arrived like 30 minutes before they did, because they only have limited gate space. They have to wait until flight deboards because either they were delayed or for some reason the company decided to schedule the flights that close to each other coming to Dallas. From the outside, the window panes look pretty nice, but from the inside it just disappears. It just looks like holes, but even this area looks terrible. I mean, it's an interior, but it looks nothing like the real DFW. All right. But it's something. Good FPS here. I'll take the good FPS. But yeah, appreciate the flying along here, Bill. Thanks for some insight earlier on Detroit too. Taxiing around the long way around. Otherwise, good flight. I enjoyed it. So like I said, we got our flight from DFW to Ontario. I'm going to try to do it in the morning because it's only midnight, so that's good. Going to bed a little earlier now than I did last night, so that should make a difference of me getting up a little earlier to try to do that flight. And you'll see as soon as I end this stream, that flight will pop up on YouTube as a notification for time. And again, I always just set that timer out a little distance in case I don't wake up for the timer. So if it's set, I'll probably be streaming sometime before that timer. For anybody else also that's watching. But yeah, other than that, appreciate it. Yeah, run. This airplane will definitely be running overnight here. And going back out. Hopefully it'll be going back out within right start time. I'm going to try to make that flight early because that's going to be a long flight to Ontario. Let's see how long that flight is. And since we're here, let me see what plane we're flying. It's slated for 1,000 miles. Just direct is 1,000 miles. But I'm anxious to go back there. Fly back into there again. We'll be in the 321 again, but let me see what aircraft I'll be flying into there. November 191 Uniform Whiskey. Let's see, 191. Do you have any problems we need to know about tonight? I just blame it on crew rest. Yeah, no kidding, man. Just need that sleep. Sometimes you just gotta get to sleep. Alright, this aircraft is not out of service. Not planned out of service anyway. Let's see if it's unplanned out of service. It's not. Oh, let's see. I almost was certain it was going to be an MEL. There's a lot of MELs. A lot of airplanes with some MELs. Not ours though. That's good. I say 3 Airbuses in a row. 2 Airbuses. Well, yeah, it would be 3 Airbuses in a row with an MEL. And we got NEF though. We got a overhead bin trim. That's that stuff Stig Aviation talks about. Almost every aircraft has some sort of trim stuff that needs to be worked. But it's nothing that concerns us. We got anything else on this one? I don't know what that overhead bin is at, but I'm sure it's of no consequence to us. Alright, we got a good bird for tomorrow. Shouldn't have any issues. I did enjoy doing that APU and op flight earlier though. I did kind of play around with that a few days ago just to kind of have an idea in case I did get an airplane with an APU and op. And sure enough, ended up with an airplane with an APU and op. may have issues with them, or do you use something from? Yeah, I look at it's a website I use from work. I can just type the tail number in on the site. So mostly it's the fin number. Let's see if we got some light on here enough to see it. Yeah, so that fin number 194. I'll just type that in my in the company website that we use. That kind of gives us an overall. It's kind of like the company's site summary site of what all took place that day. So the site tells us if we, you know, how many cancellations we had that day, how many flights were scheduled that day. Like today, let's go back to yesterday. I can't show it on the screen though, but as of yesterday, of all of our hubs for American Airlines, they had a total of 279,000 customers traveling outbound, away from the hubs. And that was a load factor of 81%. So out of 345,000 seats, we filled 279,000 of those seats just yesterday. But this was a part. This particular page I used was a part of my overnight emails that I had to send. So yeah, we filled 81% of our seats that we had total going out yesterday. But in the same site, I can see it tells me how many MELs we had for that day, how many aircraft was out of service, how many aircraft was planned to be out of service, MOGT turns, planned MOGT flights for all the hubs. Typically, I don't use the hubs. We use just DFW. We look at what our summary was for that day. Just at our hub, just at DFW. But that also tells us, like I said, how many cancellations we had, how many overbooked flights, how many charter flights or ferry flights we had scheduled that was due to arrive at DFW, how many departures that was due to go out for charters or ferry flights, or even a rescue flight. I can see all of that from this site, but mainly, like I said, when I'm at home, I use the site just to look up the MELs for the tail numbers. And that way I can apply it to my aircraft that I'll be flying, if that's the aircraft I happen to be flying. So yeah, I can see everything on that. That's the easy way to find. And I also just used it tonight to look at the inbound flights and outbound flights, so I can look specifically at my gate. Because I was thinking about that earlier. I was like, ooh, maybe if I can look up the tail numbers, and I should be able to look up the direct gate and see what flights are going in and out of that. So I'll start using that more, so I'm not just going on a whim guessing and wondering if my gate will be open. And, you know, especially for some flights that I can't pull up on my other company website that I use for the map. If that airport's not listed in there for me to pull it up, I can just use that, and that'll tell me. But yeah, so that's how that is, and what I use to look it up. I'm sure since you're an employee, are you still considered an employee of UnitedW? And if so, you should still have your login that should log you into whatever site that gives y'all the summary for United Airlines. Unless now you don't follow. But even if you're not directly United, you should still, your company should still have some connection to United for you guys to be able to see that stuff. I would hope anyway. All right, let's stop our flight here for this. Oh, we were American 482. I couldn't remember it for the life of me. All right, let's shut that down. But yeah, other than that, appreciate you flying along, hanging out. Anyone else who's hanging out in the chat or in the flight. Let's see how many United Birds are over here. So far I see one. Looks like a Frontier over there, 2. Is Air Canada over there? They are not. Surprised they're not sitting over there. They come in every single night. At least every night that I work, they come in. You know, there overnight. I'm considered furlough. I'm limited on something. It's like I can see my profile, but I can't get into where you would to reserve my non-rev passes. Oh, got you. Interesting. Hopefully, you can start doing some digging around to go see if you got access still to some sites that'll hopefully give you access to being able to see what, you know, problems you know, certain airplanes have that you fly in the sim. I like it. It adds more realism to it. It makes me learn some stuff, more things, and figuring out, planning better for it. Because I actually looked up the procedure for the cross bleed start on V1 simulation. It was actually a video he put out 6 years ago, and he was in X-Plane, I think. And I was like, okay, all right, got it, good. And then like 2 days later, I think, or the next day, I had that Airbus with the APU and op. So I was glad I went and looked at it instead of fumbling around trying to figure it out in the sim. I really consider it. Oh, okay, got you. Gotcha, that makes sense. All right, well, I'll let you get some sleep and continue enjoying that vacation. Hopefully you catch a connection flight from DFW to wherever the vacation is. Glad to get you back here from Detroit. And see you on the next one.
Kdtw-Kdfw, not a problem. Expect that. And you can pause the script and maintain 4,000. Southwest 4709, you're 10 from downtown, cross downtown out above 3, cleared Arnab, 3 on left.
Okay, cross downtown at above 3, that's all.